Welcome in, everyone. We are back with Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire, and I would like to say thank you for everyone who came to my charity stream. Well, it's not mine, but Lazy Anonymous Gamers charity stream on Saturday with with me hanging out with them. They managed to clear a goal of $250 towards the Extra Life charity, which is fantastic considering how small of a community both me and they have, and we are just so honored that anyone would get involved and donate and support us and come watch us play Terraria badly. We had a really great time, and I thank you guys so much for everything that you did for that. I really appreciate it. But we are back with Pillars of Eternity 2, so let's get back into the Deadfire, shall we? Do I remember what I was doing last time? Maybe? Maybe. That was a whole weekend ago, and that we had a holiday this week. So it's possible. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. We're here. Okay. Let us check the... Okay, we do need to go to Pokokahara. We were running around doing things. Dunage is elsewhere. This we're still waiting on. Okay. We were in the southwest. So we still have to do Tikawara for Sansa. And then we have some bounties. Oh, this is the southeast. Southwest is killed Radoff. We need to find the gold bell. There's also this. We won't be doing that and that for a little bit. Stick to small things. Okay, this is Sayuka. Don't know where that is. She's the Alicio around Nikitaka. Okay. This is Hasongo, and this is... Wait for Aloth to talk to us. Okay. And I have different people in my party right now. Aloth is not happy with anyone. Do I want to change up my party composition? That is the question. I haven't actually used an Empower yet either.
Hey. I don't see why not. Yeah?
I don't think I have anything more that I can do in here unless I want to spend money upstairs. So maybe we will... Let's see. We have done the private dance already, so we can head out. Gold Bell. Not Cold Bell. Thank you for the lurk, Crafty Blue. Thank you for the lurk, PP. I hope that your stream is going well as well. You prefer yours? I'm sure you do. Alright. That's our money situation. Okay.
Plenty of fish in the sea. You'll find no.
Oh, right. She is just fish. I think it's Hunter I want, actually.
I've got everything the daring of course.
Yes, this is what I need. Okay. Let's just get rid of some crap, shall we? You are fine, you are fine. You are very low level as a named item. Named, exceptional, 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 bunch of named, okay. Let's do this, don't need these. Exceptional, named. Probably should put that on somebody. Okay. Okay. We're good there. That. Thank you very much. Now, is there anything in here that I want? That is the question. Not really. Okay. You don't have boots. Better. Alright, I know I have new party members that I need to outfit, but I haven't put them in my party, so... Let's get on the ship. Because we did do... land stuff until it got hard. Let us leave by sea. Now, if I go here, yeah, it's still this party. Okay. All right. We need to go places. Where is this? Over here? Okay. We'll open up some new stuff. I think I need to go down here, actually. So actually, I'm going to change to here. Skeleton's Wastes! I named this island. Alright. Let's discover some new places. You stand on the forecastle, gazing out at clear skies and gentle seas. The clattering of your crew darkens, adopting an ominous tone. Gathered at the starboard railing, they peer out to sea. By the gods, Irina mutters. The surface of the sea swells. An enormous glowing shape is surfacing it. Let's identify it. Choose a party member? It's probably survival or... Yeah, survival. Adar watches the growing glow. Might be resplendent phantom, big glowing whale. Good eating, or so they say. A long, pale creature breaks the surface of the water. Its skin is translucent and freckled with phosphorans. You can make out the ghostly outlines of luminous organs beneath it. The creature rolls slowly, staring back at you with a glowing blue eye. The nerve behind it is as thick as a halyard. Eld Ingram smiles. This one is young still. Thoughts, crew? Irina leans over the rail. Plenty of meat on the beast. A prize like that could feed us for days. With the captain's permission. Irina smiles hopefully. Others murmur assent. Gordio Redhand grins fiercely. A quarry worthy of the Lord of the Hunt. Let's have some excitement, Captain. Nodding, Irina smiles. Eld Ingram steps back, appalled. You'd kill one of Andra's harbingers? And squander this blessing? We don't really need the food. I think we will let this creature pass in peace. Gordu red-handed sighs and the crew members resume their duties. You sail on. Eldar nods, gives you a nod and a wink because he likes... 5 morale lost. That's okay. Yet the magnificent creature continues alongside your ship for many hours. A low, mournful music rises above the light percussion of the waves, and a gentle peace envelops your crew. When night falls, the beast is beside you still, a comforting light in the darkness. By morning, it is gone, and the sense of calm it brought remains. They really wanted some fresh food, but what they got was an experience. It's fine. They'll get over it. I think they trade it for the experience of some fresh food. Oh my goodness gracious, I have fruit and all kinds of things on board. What are we arguing about now? An argument from the deck pulls your attention, away from the gentle rocking of the ship and the smooth expanse of blue on the horizon. Half those fish were floating belly up, cried Luca. Better we throw out the whole catch than end up rot-bellied crew. They looked alive enough when we hauled them out, Irina retorts, gesturing violently at the pile of fish on the deck. Fish die when you pull them out of the water. That's what fish do. Alright, survival and alchemy. Let's judge the fitness of the catch. You. Several of the fish display discolored scales and bloated bellies, clear signs of disease. It's possible their meat could sicken the crew. See? Luca asks Irina, scowling. Are you trying to give us all the squatting splatters? What do you think, Boba? Boba sniffs the fish and then turns their nose up at the barrel. Luca sighs. Seems Boba's got more between their ears than some of our fellow sailors. Fish go back to the sea. I won't risk the crew's health. Wise as quirks, Captain. Luca nods happily. The two hands dump the barrel overboard, returning the fish to the sea. Well, it's not that we can't get fresh food, it's that sometimes the food is not fresh. Oh, there really is just nothing up there. Oh, that's where Tikawara is. I suppose we could head this direction and see what we find. Are we using any new mods? Will we be seeing you flirt your way through everyone in sight? Oh, right. The new mods. One moment. Don't remember where I need to jump in and put them in. Um... Yeah, it's a matter of, I think you have to do that in the menu out there, and it's fine. Alright, where was I headed? Generally this way. Let's go around this storm and see what's on the other side of it. So I am looking for islands that have not been mapped, so... We are trying to open up the map a little bit today. Hello. Found a ship. On the horizon, a ship comes into view. Its sails furled, the ship lists on the water. Plague ship! Gordu Red Hand cries out from the fore, finger jabbing skyward, indicating a green flag billowing lazily in the breeze on the ship's main mast. Luca leans in close. We should be careful, Captain, or we'll catch whatever took hold of those poor souls. Still, Badul muses, there might be something worthwhile on board. The crew steals glances at you. The crew steals glances at you to catch a hint of how you're inclined to proceed. Maybe we can help. If we can't cure them, we could at least give them a merciful death. Even without the spyglass, you can spy a few living crew moving above deck. Let us use the spyglass. You survey the deck of the ship. A few deckhands appear to be taking stock of some cargo. Pale to the last, they appear exhausted, their clothes drenched in sweat. What should we do? We give them Jones's Mercy and sink them. We could. But I am benevolent and I'm inclined to help. Screw it. The crew guides your ship to the next to the plagued vessel. The deckhand and captain appear shocked and apprehensive. Haley's Mercy, the captain blurts out, his voice raspy. I didn't think anyone would come to our aid. The deckhands stand tall, but their steady posture betrays the sickness that seems to have affected them all. What are your people afflicted by? No. We will be benevolent. The Swabby's hacked, the captain says ruefully. It's not killed anyone. Grand look away, but it saps our strength and has quickly spread throughout the crew. Alright, let's see what we can do about it. What? Who cries out. No one else in the crew says anything loudly enough to decipher, but their mumbling suggests they're unhappy about bringing a sick crew member aboard. Yeah, I can live with that. As the sailor shuffles from the plague ship to yours, your crew clears a broad path. Some make warding signs or mutter a prayer while the sick man passes. Can't thank you enough, the captain says. Without your help, who knows how long we would have been here. He offers you a small box. Take this, please, a token of my appreciation. No, keep it. You'll need it, whatever it is, more than I do. After a short period of examination, the sick sailor returns to his ship with enough remedies to treat the rest of their crew. Weary but hopeful, they wave goodbye as your ship continues along its way. Yeah, we're good. As your mainsail goes up, you head out into open waters. Bedul lets out a raspy cough and looks around nervously. The rest of the crew grit their teeth and mutter curses. It appears the sickness has spread to your ship. They will be fine. We have a surgeon on board, guys. We're gonna be fine. Here we go. The illness starts slow, a cough here, the shakes there, but then it hits the crew hard and fast, washing across the deck like a rogue wave. Within a day, not a single member of the crew can breathe easily, and each coughs their throat raw, splitting bloody globs of phlegm into the sea. Eld Ingram finds you in your cabin, though the open window you can make out the sound of one of your sailors retching violently. This keeps up, Captain. Your crew will be in no state to sail. They hardly are as are. Find the ship search. Care to tell me why everyone in my boat is sick? It's the Swabby's hack, Captain. I suspect we caught it from the plague ship. It's not likely to kill anyone, but it can leave Kith weak and prone to accident. What would you have me do? She pinches the bridge of her nose. Best thing to do would be to medicate. Hopefully we've got the stores to treat everyone. Well, everybody get meds. Under her direction, the hands open up the package of aromatic herbs and mash the leaves into a pestle and mortar. Soon, each crew member wears a swath of fragrant paste slathered across their chest. With the correct remedy applied, the crew quickly recovers. Soon they're on deck, belting shanties towards the horizon. See, we were fine. My morale was at 100 before we left Nekataka. I lost 5 without hunting. Gained most of it back through food. Lost more morale with the sick ship. Lost even more morale when we got sick from the sick ship. Gained it all back when we got better. We're at 100 again. And I have extra medicine aboard. We're not even... We're fine. I assure you we are fine. We've got plenty of food. The fresh fruit here is just keeping my morale up. I know what I'm doing here. I promise. Just clearing out some of this crap in the map. See? Look, look. We're good. Ooh, that's 2 storms. Yikes. Oh, we finally found some islands. Let's go check them out. You find a ruined tower rising up from the top of a low hillock. The wood and stone structure is stained by oily smoke residue, and a smattering of masonry is spread out from the tower's base in a wide fan. It seems to have suffered some kind of explosion. Two potions of minor healing. Nice. Nothing more. Yay for fresh fruit. And some ale. Your overlay hides a big chunk of your top bar, so we don't know all the numbers. Oh, I can fix that. Somebody had said something sooner. I suppose I could have looked into it sooner. Watch this shit. Just move that there. Ta-da! Fixed. Oh, you are in for it. But first... just do a little bit of that. Well, let's go. I don't truck with slavers. Let's get them. All Haven Games, welcome in. How's the pirate life? I'm more of a privateer than a pirate, but it's going well. We're just getting into a little bit of a fight. Oh, they think they're so funny. You and you are going for here. I want you to go after them. Target her. Let's go. Alright. You can target him. Actually, no.
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Alright. Let's go. People gained rank. Morale is completely topped off, so I'm just gonna take all and continue. I love how there's ale on a remote island. I mean, somebody camped there and left their ale behind, like dumbasses. Alright, do we pick up anything interesting from that? Not really. You deal in medium armor. You're a medium armor, okay. Okay, we are around Tikawara, so I just need to do, like, circles around this area for mapping purposes. Cool. Let's go check them out, see what they got. We'll check out their island, too.
Moths been eating through all my good clothes lately. Just realized why.
Why? It wouldn't happen to be on account of my lantern, would it?
I know you think it's funny, but the moths are so big here.
It's a divine light, meant to cut through the darkness. Of course it's gonna draw the biggest ones.
Well, some of my pants wouldn't be polite to wear them in public anymore.
A ship! I am saved!
Oh, coffee. The dwarf fans himself with a dish rag. His face is dark and shiny with exertion. Sweat colors wide crescents on his shirt. He looks at you like a drowning man would look on dry land.
Weeks I've been stranded here. The Valiant Trading Company sends no one. Unless...
Stuck on a balmy island with plenty of sun? Sounds terrible.
Ach, you understand.
He nods vigorously as this statement escapes him. With an anxious swallow, he glances over his shoulder at a sleepy, ramshackle village. His gaze darts from one grass-thatched hut to another, as if expecting some unspeakable horror to emerge. You were saying?
Ekosi, this drive rattles my last nerve.
He mops around his neck.
I only tarry here because my shipmates went to Pococohara to search for Luminous Adra.
He brushes an insect off his sleeve.
I worry that Ruano, the local chieftain, gave Captain Bez and my crewmates a false lead.
He knots the rags in his hands, pulling it taut. Why would he do that?
Why would I go bobbing for reason in shark-infested waters?
That is a good question. He waves his rag like a handkerchief.
Ruano was the last to speak with the captain before she set sail. He squats in the hut northeast of that pitiful market.
He nods towards the gutted hull of a ship.
I would have joined her, but my stomach... something did not agree. Now it is weeks since they should have returned. I'm only the galley cook, not a search party.
Vector isn't a Valian name.
Bargroon. My grandparents gave up their nomadic ways when they moved to the republics. But I see the appeal of staying in one place, one safe place.
He dabs the back of his neck and he glances around. Well, I'll keep an eye out. Maybe they found something interesting.
Agrasima, this is hope to my ears.
He slides and bows stiffly.
Payment is assumed with the company. They are quick to buy what they do not have.
He nods, the first signs of relief showing his red-rimmed eyes. What has you on edge?
When we landed on Tikawara, the chieftain gave us a welcome feast for the dukes. We feasted, danced, drank, and slept, only so we could feast, dance, and drink more.
You were awfully busy for a man claiming to be ill.
Perco Blancanet, music and ale are medicine for the soul.
He pats a hand over his heart and gives you a sheepish look.
Even so, they did nothing to soften Anaharu. He said we had come to rob and plunder. He and Nairi turned the villagers against us. After that, we slept on the boat and took turns watching the shore. Except for me. I had to rest and recover, of course.
He coughs.
But in the early hours, our lookouts Ruano and Anaharu disappeared together.
Where did they go?
I am sure I do not know. All I heard was that they left the village. and by the afternoon, only Ruano returned. Now no one here will even talk of Anaharu. Suspicious, no?
Perspiration gleams on his forehead.
Our captain was eager to leave before the winds changed again.
You mentioned, Nari?
The priestess. She imagines me in the jaws of our fish goddess. I know it.
He fans himself.
She lurks in the shrine next to that awful statue. I cannot stand her wicked looks, but if she does not scare you, then maybe you talk to her.
Well, I need supplies.
The captain left all but the essentials with me. I have sustained myself trading with the villagers. Ekosi, but I'm almost out of ale.
Okay. That is all the things we don't need out of that. We don't need these. And you can trade more with them. We don't need that. Okay. Love me some lockpicks. I'll take one of those. Ooh. I want that. Interesting. I want that as well. It's fine. I don't think we have this one. I'll take it. There we go. There we go.
I must watch the supplies at the trading post. You will come to check on me, yes?
I sure will. Small fish, more bone than meat, dry on the rack. Their eyes are sunken and their scales are dull. That is stealing. We do not do that.
It is a bad omen to have a priestess so young. Age is no assurance of wisdom. Remember Anna?
Still your tongue. Amira's winds will surely carry your words.
Cat! I had instincts. Miri. Aw. Such a sweet cat. I don't need this in my inventory, thank you. This needs to go to you. Hell yeah. And this needs to go on somebody that is not currently in my party.
My folks said I'd never amount to anything.
Well, they seem to have been incorrect.
Quit your chirping. I have no fish for you.
Can I talk to you?
Full tides.
The fisherman lowers his head in greeting and wipes his hands on his sarong, which is mottled with fish guts. He doesn't meet your gaze. Why are those, Lagufeth encaged?
PoEII and the other Mataru found them when they explored the island.
He looks at the creatures with mingled trepidation and disgust. They bare their teeth in response, flies buzzing around their clouded, gunky eyes, and the dull patches on their scales.
Said maybe we train them to build. And if the soil and sea are misers here, then we eat them.
The swabby on the sorcerer once suggested we dine on fish, man, mate. Not an ant complained when Romero put him off at the next port.
The Orland's nose wrinkles. He blinks at your companion impressively, glancing towards the sea with an air of mild impatience. What can you tell me about Tikawara?
The high tide is stingy with fish, and the low tide even more so.
I've got it.
This is woven from Makora reeds and hardy and flexible.
Oh,
Okay.
filthy lizards. Even here, I always smell them.
What is this? Fruits are small and underripe, most are riddled with wormholes. Well, that's terrible. The woman stands outside the half-finished building, arms crossed as if in protest of any shelter it might offer. She looks like she's scowling, but the scars on her face make it hard to tell.
An outsider in Tiquara? Who are you, stranger?
Her hand strays towards a hide belt cinched tightly around her waist. I'm Mayrin, captain of Voyager.
A captain! If you had sailed downwind of the island, you would have moved on, I say. I tell Ranga Ruano that the stench of Tikawara will drive away friend and outsider alike. Do you smell it?
For Lagenfirth, their odor suggests they're young, still hatchlings in distress.
The words of a skilled hunter. There is no food on this barren island that those monsters do not steal.
Her scars are like seams tugging her face into a scowl.
Yeah, but how could you say no to those little faces?
Those little faces.
Always they circle our village looking for weaknesses.
She shakes her finger, making an argument she seems to have made many times before.
I push the cage with the young ones farther toward the beach, but I smell them even here.
It's no wonder they come here when the beach smells like a hatchery.
Better to keep them under our thumb than sharpening blow darts, I say. A week ago, I tracked the fish to Hoina Ravine, so I challenged the Mataru to a hunting competition. My mother's belt for the brood mother's head.
Grinning, she thumbs the hide belt she slung across her waist.
It is not every day that newcomers land on our beaches. What say you show me how outsiders deal with Lagufath?
Boba and I don't mind trudging through the hatchery.
Hunting tales of our ancestors say the brood will scatter when their fish Ranga is killed. No need to chase the children if you cut the head from the mother.
She makes a sweeping motion across her head. What are you doing with the shipwreck?
The Ranga wanted a trading post.
She glowers at the strange building, which appears to be part scaffolding and part shipwreck.
He said it will bring more Valians like the sweaty dwarf. Then they will bring food and supplies and their sweaty money.
I'm playing Pillars 1 right now, and then I'm going to play 2. That's fantastic, Allhaven Games. I have not played Pillars 1. I grabbed Pillars of Eternity 2 when the Critical Role cast were you know, talking about it a few years ago. So, I'm glad that you're playing the original game. I've not played it. But yeah, the community around the Pillars of Eternity setting, really love this setting, and I am enjoying this game immensely. So I hope that you were enjoying Pillars 1, and I hope that you don't mind spoilers for Pillars 2. I assure you, you will probably play this game vastly differently than I do. But I do know for a fact that it is not a requirement to play Pillars 1 before 2. It's just you miss out on what happened beforehand. So good luck with saving the world in your game. What is wrong with that?
Always I stand here. This is no job for the Mataru. We hunt, fight, and lead.
She paces next to the trading post, restless energy practically quivering through her arms and legs. Well, you look like you're supervising.
Someone must.
She stops and frowns, and half my party laughs. So why aren't you hunting it or fighting?
What is there to hunt on this heap of rock and moss? No game, only Lagofath skulking in Hoina Ravine. Even the antelope know there is no fit home. The grasses are thin and the trees are like a child's bones. Small and soft. Even to build this, we must hike up the mountain for wood. Am I a Kuaru? Do I dirty my fingers with coins 1,000 hands have touched? Never. Go see the sweaty one, the dwarf. He washes his hands sometimes.
I need a place to rest.
You'll never meet a more welcoming tribe.
She thrusts her face inches from yours and glares at you as if daring you to disagree.
See? The villagers brawl for the honor of your visit.
Okay.
Farewell.
I need to have you three in this party at some point. So I can outfit you. Gentle breeze time. Have a bit of a rest. It's possible that I will play one if enough people want me to do so, but currently is there anything over here? No. Okay. What's this? This is woven. Yeah, okay. It's just the same things that everything else has been. Drum emits a deep, satisfying boom when you strike it. Okay. A seasoned Juana woman rests her elbow on the drum like it's the only thing keeping her upright. She pats the hide skin, the percussion no more effortful than a sigh. She opens her eyes as you approach. What do you do here? Tipping her head to the side, her mouth curves up in a cautious smile. She touches her brow with 2 fingers, then gives the drum a pair of playful taps. That may have been an introduction. Don't you speak? A deep wrinkled scar traces a winding path down her neck. She tilts her head to the side and beckons you to look closer. The angle and shape looks like the mark of a boar's tusks. She raises one finger and points down to a dried hoof knotted at her belt. Then she makes a gesture of pulling back and releasing a bowstring several times in rapid succession. I can read. Wait till it's gone on good discount. It's still a pretty expensive game, especially for its age. It's fair. But it is one of the... Like, the Pillars of Eternity games are very solid CRPG games, so I can understand why it's kept its value. Grinning, she snaps her fingers and leans once more against the drum with a satisfied smile.
I admit it. I like this one.
Tap on the surface of the drum. You play a short, hesitant beat. She bites the inside of her cheek and considers before drumming a quick response with her knuckles. Then she beats a harder, faster rhythm and steps back, grinning at you. Let's go. Let's play. She places a hand on her hip, skeptical as you start to build the rhythm. Eventually, she bobs her head and smiles a little wider. She eases in closer, your shoulders touching, and beats on the drum fast enough to build tempo, without outpacing you. Her rhythm response changes the tune, introducing complexity while keeping the spirit of the original alive. She closes her eyes and sways in place. The flow of the movements make the beat look effortless, but her arms are in constant blur. In the village below, heads begin to bob, furrowed brows momentarily relax. Finally, she breaks the rhythm and steps back, shaking out her arms and sucking in deep breaths. She tips her head to you, gratitude and recognition mingling with her exhaustion.
Get a room, you two.
Farewell. Alright. Let's do some leveling up, shall we? Like a little bit more athletics, to be quite frank. And some more insight, because it has done me well. I can choose an ability. I always like to make my pet a little stronger. Yeah, we'll do this first. Good, good, good. Alright, girlfriend, what are you getting? Alchemy, I think. And survival. I don't really do much with her monk stuff. Interesting. This is nice. I like that. Alright. What are you getting? Let's give you some stealth, because we are a stealth party and you definitely need it. We'll give you a little more intimidate. That would be great. Okay, you are a barbarian. And you did grab Bardic Yell. I'm gonna go with this one. And a Chanter. You have this. This is offensive. Summon. Let's see, what did we grab here? This is foe. Yeah, you did all the foe stuff. You do have two-handed style, right? This is self, which is fine. Non-offensive. That's a summon. That's frightened. That's paralyzed. This is crushing. That's conjure. Okay, so we have stun. Let's get paralyze as well. I like that. All right. Now let's get stealth up and bluff up. That's summon. This is summon. We'll do this one. Yeah. Okay. You have battle axes and maces. And pole arms. Maybe I'll also give you we'll do arquebus. Yeah. All right. Now athletics and more bluff. We'll do this one this time. Athletics and history. Okay. Enemies in a line or enemies in an area? Definitely in an area. We don't line them up too often. And then bounce to additional targets, gains accuracy bonus. When paralyzation ends, the foe becomes frightened. Okay. Weakened. We'll do that one. Okay. More stealth, more history. Let us upgrade this. All right, what do we have here? She's a wizard ranger. Okay, well, stealth. Apparently Arcana is also her thing. I guess we'll do diplomacy as well. You have these. We have the upgrade. You have some companion stuff. Two-handed. We'll make you more accurate. Or you could do wizard stuff. You have web. I do need to give you spell books, so okay. I actually do want this. That's fine. More stealth, more diplomacy. We're doing something for both. Penetration, increased damage. No, penetration is good. And then for wizarding, we have web, we have these two. Nothing sooner than that. Looks like you've mostly done buffs. Do that one. You have athletics and arcana? No, we need stealth. We need stealth. Otherwise, you're going to be a problem. I will give you a bit of religion, though. Alright, fighter or paladin? Let's see here. We've got fighter stances. We have this. I'm actually going to give you this time around instead of a paladin ability. This is just so good. Alright, more stealth. And some survival, I think. Let's see, you have two-handed? We'll do this one. And for paladin, let's see here. That's burn. She can only do that one. Okay. This is burn or smaller version. This is lay on hands. Converts hit to crits. Converts hit down to grazes or miss. Constant regenerative effect. Ooh. Technically, you already have that. Okay. Robust or courageous? Let's go with robust. Okay. Alright, I need to do this. You are good. It's these people who need things. Now you have a ranged weapon as you're off. You have two-handed style. Okay. And somehow you're ranged? That's actually fine. Actually want to leave you in shape in that. Actually, no, I think your friend needs this more than you do. What does this do? Here we go. Much better. That is fine. You use swords. I don't think I have exceptional sword at the moment. give you this, though. Actually, I think I like this one better. There we go. Yeah. We'll go with that. Okay. That's fine. You have medium armor. Okay. I'll give you this. Okay.
You are too kind, Watcher. I accept.
Your orders?
You want to talk to me.
I should come clean about something, Captain.
She scratches the back of her head, sighing. Speak your mind.
Atsura didn't set me loose just so I could stay busy. Fact of the matter is, he gave me a job to do. I've got this stack of missives I need to deliver. Noble errand, right?
She shows you a small collection of scrolls in her pack, all judiciously sealed with the sigil of the Royal Deadfire Company.
The company has a lot of people working away from headquarters, and Atsura trusted me to get these in the right hands. I hope that isn't a problem.
Aren't you a little overqualified for courier work?
Watch out, Ishi. We've got a charmer on our hands.
She plays at whispering to her bird, though she wears a knowing smile.
That's the thing about Atsura. He keeps so many irons in the fire at once that everything seems like a high priority.
What's in these missives?
A bit of everything. Shipping manifests, requisitions for supplies, work orders. Mostly work orders. You wouldn't believe how much paperwork it takes to run a navy.
Anything else I should know about this job of yours?
Don't take it personally if I'm vague on some of the details. Atsura likes his discretion, even when it comes to boring bureaucratic stuff.
Well, I'll see that we make the deliveries in good time.
Appreciate it, Captain. You'd be doing Atsura and the company a big favor.
She grins.
This one's bound for Harama, an acquaintance, good sailor. He's somewhere off in Tikawara.
Well, that's where we are.
And these are for Tuaha, an old friend stationed in Port Mage. You meet some strange types in the Navy.
Well, we know where that is, so that's easy enough. I had some questions.
I've got some answers.
Hello, Ashiza, who's a good bird. The bird cocks his head, his eyes reflecting a mixture of friendly recognition and murderous calculation. As do all birds, I will say.
Uh-oh. That's his "I'm hungry and you're wasting my time" face. Better step back, Captain.
You're one of Kana's siblings, aren't you?
Sure am. And I heard that you two spent some time together. Funny how the gods toss things together. Kana came back from the Deerwood with a head full of ideas about Raotai's expansion. Getting out from under the academics suited him. I never knew he could be so political. More than his sister ever could be. You clearly had some sway on his opinions, more than I ever did. Wish you had told Kana to give up on the poetry. He's got no ear for it.
Did my best to help Kana find the meaning he sought.
You kept him alive in any case, while he wandered the lands in search of stories. I do with bullets what Kana did with words. Just in case you were wondering, the comparison ends there.
Maya tips her head and studies you to make sure the point came across. How did you and Ishisa first get acquainted?
I won a shooting competition at the Ranganui's estate. This was a few years before enlisting with the Navy. As a reward, he gave me the freedom of the royal eyrie and said I could take my pick of the warbirds.
Maya kneels and strokes her Ishisa's beak.
Stinkfeathers here kicked a rather pretty hawk off my arm so he could have me all to himself. Been inseparable ever since.
Tell me about your family.
Well, my parents came from the Deadfire. I'm getting a taste of my roots.
She exhales and glances away.
After they emigrated to Rauatai, their talents caught the Ranganui's eye. He saw them as this spectacle, this achievement of the old country, I guess. So they were honored guests. Not many Huana rose to distinction in Takoa. We were also curiosities. Even as we broke the same bread and tossed back the same wine, the Ranganui's friends always checked under the table to see if I had a tail. Kana thought it was hilarious.
Island Amawa aren't that different from coastal Amawa.
You're telling me. Growing up in the Ranganui's shadow wasn't all bad. We had tutors and advisors at our disposal, and lots of folk from stranger parts than these. I spent my days learning to shoot, while my more academic siblings learned to express themselves. I leave you to judge who spent their time better.
Well, let's be off. Alright, that is a good conversation to have had. We're still... Whoops. Running around the map. Come back here. I meant to go with everybody. Nope, nothing back there. Not named. That's stealing. We will not be doing any of that. Okay. Kitty! I almost missed you, Kitty. Chloe! Welcome aboard, Chloe. Ooh, nice. Guys, I almost missed a kitty. Terrible. The bell's reliefs has been worn smooth, in some places crusted with patina in others. Statue depicts a voluptuous woman with the head of an anglerfish. The paint is thick as if freshly applied. The ocean goddess. There's the shrine. And there is the other exit off of this map. Well, let's go talk to the shrine. Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Horrifying thought? I know. That's stealing. These are just people being people.
Amir's winds blow bitter today.
Woman is young, but her serious manner makes her look much older. Her nose and ears are pierced in several places, and her mouth is twisted in a scowl.
More outlanders. Are your masters so desperate that they send you to plunder a starving village?
I think we got off on the wrong foot. Mayrin, captain of Voyager.
For what do you say this? To impress me? You are no different from the last ones who came through.
She shakes her head, scowling.
Outlanders conquer us with ink and paper packs as well as blades. But they conquer us all the same.
She squares her stance and grimaces. So learn to fight or read the fine print. Either will do. No, I'm only looking for Poko Kahara.
Akira. That is what the last bunch said.
She crosses her arms and glares.
Ruanu. He collaborates with the bottom feeders who went to Poko Kahara for Adra riches. I warned the Valians about Poko Kahara, but why listen to the ignorant Huana girl?
Now I remain. They are gone. Taken by the curse.
Valians are some of the most skilled navigators in the world. They don't just go missing.
Pokokahara was not for them. With Nagati's aid, the sea takes and gives in equal measure.
She raises her fingers to her brow.
Dark clouds surround Pokokahara, and in my dreams, they swallow us all.
She looks at the statue next to her, her eyes bright with intensity. It's a good speech. It sounds like one she's rehearsed a little too carefully. If the island is cursed, who'd ever live to tell of it? She sighs deeply, her shoulders rising like a vulture's wings.
We tell these stories not because they happen just so. We tell them for what they mean. Our Rangosphere makes him too trusting. He believes the Valiant traders will protect us if they settle here and mine Pokokahara.
She closes her eyes and shakes her head.
They will. It is what the company has done throughout the Eastern Reach. Why not here?
So the villagers pour their sweat into the sand, building a trading post on a barren island.
What do you think will happen?
If more Valiants come? Akira, the same thing that has happened with every other foreigner.
She waves a gangly arm in the air.
They will kill us, rob us, enslave us. And we will be too busy building their halls and sweeping their docks to fight.
She bites her lip in a bitter frown. Congrats, Mr. Scrake. 105 stream streak. Let's go.
You are known as a friend to the Huana. If you did not win our favor to simply profit from us, then prove it now. If you go to Pokokahara, I say the best thing is to destroy it for the tribe.
Her brow raises sharply as she studies your reaction.
Destroying a vein of precious luminous Adra is foolish, childish, and of benefit to no one. Certainly not to the tribe she hopes to protect.
When the Adra is gone, the Valians will dig somewhere else, leaving us to point our canoes toward more welcoming shores.
I doubt my friends in the trading company would appreciate that. She grimaces, shaking her head slowly.
Go then. I'm done with your face.
Wow, she's just an angry, angry woman.
I've got it.
Lady...
The gods give answers. It is only my duty to listen.
Are you the priestess of this tribe? She nods, one finger brushing the crescent pendant at her neck.
We worship the same gods as the foreigners, but sometimes with different names. This is Nagati, the trickster of the seas.
She needs to address her anger issues. I agree, Mr. Scrake. She clearly has anger issues. Well, if we destroyed it, there'd be no reason for a dead god to come over for a recharge. That is also true, Trav. We have our own reasons for being here as well, but point of the matter is this. This woman is afraid of change, and she's angry about it.
You worship God same as I do, at least in Nekataka. But I'll admit I've never called Andra Ngati.
Foreigners know her as Andra. To us, there is no difference.
I hear that Anaharu has also had problems with outsiders. She winces as you speak the name. One hand strays to the coral crescent pendant. She forces it back down, pinning her hand beneath folded arms.
Anaharu was the tribe's priest before me. And he was my father. Before he challenged Ruanu to a trial of waves.
She sighs and takes hold of the pendant, gripping it in a tight fist.
But he was cast off. We are forbidden to speak of him.
Tell me about the trial of waves.
When there is an argument between leaders that cannot be answered, we turn to Nagati.
Well, back to random BS and Baldur's Gate 3 I go. This time I'm doing Ice Sorcerer run. Let's go! Good luck indeed, Mr. Scrake. I hope you have fun.
Two challengers risk violent currents, beasts from the deep, and waves that would dash them against the rocks. The winner, if there is one, has Nagati's favor. The loser, living or dead, is forgotten by Nagati and the tribe.
Why did Anaharu challenge Ruanu to a trial of waves?
My father knew the traders are as dangerous as pirates and slavers, perhaps more, because they grow strong in Nekataka.
I'm using more spells mod, specifically ones from tabletop. Frostbite's gonna be good. Heck yeah, Mr. Scrake, let's go. Her mouth becomes a hard line. Her eyes for a moment look distant, dead.
So, when the expedition came, he begged Rowana to send them away and move the tribe to another island.
Her knobby knuckles pale as she squeezes the pendant.
Ruanu, he did not listen. And Anaharu was done talking.
What does it mean to be cast off?
It means the tribe must forget him. The Ranga divided his possessions among the other Mataru, and now we do not speak of him.
She swallows, still looking away. I see.
Anaharu goes to his next life. But, forgotten, he goes to a different tribe.
She hangs her head. You don't seem to think much of Rowanu's leadership.
He is our Ranga. My own great aunt looked into his soul and declared him such.
Even as she says this, she hesitates, one hand clenching in a fist at her side.
I must respect him, even as he builds a village for our enemies.
Have you tried reasoning with him?
Akira, I have, and so did
She breaks off, looking down and frowning.
Anaharu. I must learn to stop saying his name.
Farewell. Alright, no wonder she is bitter. Frostbite is a fun spell.
Step back, all of you.
Oh boy. The broad-shouldered Omawa at the center of the huddle takes a cautious step back. His gaze never breaks from the tribesmen who have him surrounded, and his hands never stray far from his weapons.
You've all got the wrong idea. I'm waiting for a shipment of sailcloth from the homeland. Is that going to be a problem?
His expression turns stonily as the implied threat crosses his lips.
Then what say you about this? Coded gibberish, or I'm an Orland.
Someone from the crowd tosses a sheaf of papers to the ground at Harama's feet. The assembled tribesmen mutter their assent.
Damn it. He's about 2 seconds away from starting a brawl. I've got to step in.
I'll follow your lead. She clears her throat loud enough to turn heads in the direction of your party.
One against a mob isn't exactly even. Ever heard of a fair fight?
Maya cracks her knuckles and rolls her shoulders.
Ha! Company warships blow our canoes to splinters, and you call us unfair? You foreign imps are all the same.
Here we go. Turning to you, Maya, Harama gives away no recognition other than a flicker of gratitude. What seems to be the problem here?
As surely as sharks circle spilled blood, this one has been casting an unwelcome shadow on our village.
One of the villagers steps forward and gestures to Harama.
We found coded documents in his quarters, and he defended himself with lies. Outsider spy.
Mutters of assent rise in volume from the assembled villagers. What makes you think it's anything nefarious?
Because Rawatai hungers after these isles, like a tiger lurking in the tall grass and whetting its chops.
If you townies are dumb enough to go blundering into an alpha predator, you deserve what's coming to you.
Maya squares her stance and shakes her head.
Who are you to speak in his defense? And who is your traitor friend who postures like she is not one of us?
Maya, care to elaborate?
I've got better things to do than listen to a bunch of islanders argue over who wants to die first.
She wishes for her weapon and begins to advance. The crowd flinches back from Maya and their spokesperson raises a hand.
Ahawana, who speaks for agents of Rawatai, is no friend of the tribes. She and her bird will share in his fate.
He sweeps his hand to encompass Maya and Harama both. You're making this choice. I'm warning you to back away.
We will show the trading companies how we deal with Rawatai and spies. Charge, brothers!
Okay, here we go. Make note, they started this fight. Kind of thinking about going 12 Draconic Sorcerer, 6 Lore Bard, 2 Great Old One Warlock build. Could be fun. I mean... Sorklock. Coffee Sorklock is kind of the thing to do, but Lore Bard is fun. Alright. You go here. I will follow you. You go here. You target this guy. I will let you and your pet go there, and you target that one. Hold on. You need that. You need that. You need this.
Let's go.
Idiots.
You try to avoid making a spectacle of yourself, and someone forces your hand.
Surveying the carnage, Harama shakes his head.
Now here is a welcome sight.
He turns to face Maya, and a smile brightens his features.
Is that little Ashiza? Hop over here, you old terror.
Harama opens his arms, and Maya's bird darts enthusiastically closer, pecking at Harama's shins.
Ishi Town. You don't know where he's been.
Maya arches her brow, smiling in spite of herself. Don't I get an introduction?
Captain, this is Harama. We were shipmates on the Flying Buttress.
She nods to him, their eye contact lingering an extra moment.
That's a word for it. You could also say we were...
Loyal servants of the homeland. That's enough out of you.
Maya touches her brow and shakes her head, hiding the hint of a smile.
Afraid this isn't a social visit. This comes from up high.
She passes him a roll of parchment. His demeanor hardens the moment he unseals the missive. Worming his tongue over his teeth, Harama lifts up the parchment to view it against the light source.
Atsura's up to his tricks again, I see. Thank you, Maya. I've been waiting for this.
That sounds malicious.
Maya, why is she asking?
Harama squints at you, hesitating to say more.
Captain, later. I promise we can discuss it later. I guess we're done here. It's been, well, sort of like old times. In a good way.
Maya grins, planting her hands on her hips.
Especially seeing you coming and going again. When the dust settles, maybe we could...
He trails off, shifting his weight.
I'd like that. Ishi misses you something awful.
Aw, they were lovers. Hunger of Hadar? Ah, moments. Also Ice Spell, somewhat. We do love Hunger of Hadar.
Say no more. Good luck in your travels and other adventures. Ashiza, you keep your feathers clean.
He salutes Maya and steps back with a wink. And he's hurt.
Yeah?
No, I just want the stuff.
Need something?
Where is he wandering off to? I don't know. Housekeeping! Sorry about the mess out front. Is it really stealing if they're all dead? Nope. And look, the mess is gone.
Whatever you need.
Namawa huddles in close conversation with the warriors next to him. He whispers in a low, stern voice. No sooner do you catch his eye than he grins wide enough to stretch every muscle in his face.
Greetings, friend. Always an honor to receive guests.
He inclines his head and touches his brow. Do you get many outsiders in Tikawara?
Not yet, but soon. Tikawara will blossom when our valiant friends make a port to rest their sea legs. I would shower you with the fruit of our harvest, but the season is unkind, I say. Pokokahara is restless. Even from afar, the storms tear our bounty up by the root and chase fish to calmer shores.
Tikawara doesn't look so bad off.
Akira, but the land is stubborn, and Nagati sheds her tears to the east.
He sighs.
The Valians went to Pokokahara for luminous Ardra, but their expedition does not return. As the storms grow wild, Tikawara dies around us. No traveler will land here if they are forced to eat their belts, I say.
He absently presses his knuckles, worrying the blood from his fingers. I have some history with old places that cause storms. I'll take a look. His eyes widen a little. The smile that creases his face seems, for a moment, genuine.
Here. This was a token passed down from the Rankas, said to come from Pokokahara in brighter days.
He passes you a heavy length of copper shaped into a spiral. Well, thank you.
If you need aid, Himurihi's warriors need only someone to bark commands and they will go.
He raises his finger to his brow once more. Where could I find some supplies?
The Valians left many crates with the dwarf. He hoards them by the beach.
Annoyance flickers across his face, but it's gone as quickly as a ripple on the water.
But we never refuse a guest. If you need sleep, Himuihi will show you all the villages contending for the honor of your visit. And if you need strong Mataru warriors to fight at your side, then Himuihi can help you with this also. She guards the trading post.
Tell me about your tribe.
Our village here is young still, but we will grow when the Valians come. That is for what we build many houses now, even a trading post.
He beams with pride.
We make Tikawara pleasing to the Valians. Then when they come for Pokokahara, they build their harbor here. They must.
He clears his throat. You don't seem to mind the Valian influences here.
Some tribes push foreigners away, but it is good to have powerful friends.
It's not borrowing, it's, recovery.
The company can be a good friend to helpful partners, even out here.
She nods warmly to Uruwanu.
If the Valians come, they will build an outpost here in Tikawara.
His gaze unfocuses like he's convincing himself of every word.
And then we will have more to trade with outsiders than just Rongi's mats. With coin comes protection, friendship.
He nods vigorously.
A favorable arrangement for both sides, I say.
Are you always this friendly?
I say that in Tikawara there is always a spot around the fire and...
A gurgle reverberates from the stomach of the guard standing next to Uruwanu. He grimaces and places his hand over his belly as if to muffle the sound. The Runga shoots him a withering glare.
And a Koiki in every hand.
When he turns back to you, he's all wide smiles and pleasantries again. Back to my previous questions.
Speak on, friend.
I had questions about Pokahara.
Wind and sorrow are all that emerge from the ruins. Never answers.
He waves you on. Why not move the tribe elsewhere?
In our old villages, we were raided by pirates, stolen by slavers, and killed by Rawatayan scouts.
His head droops further with each admission, as if their acknowledgement diminishes him personally.
So I brought them here, where the soil is too poor for Koiki fruit and the water's too shallow for great fish. At least we are in the path of Valian traders as they come and go. This is protection, prosperity, a future.
He nods, resolute in the idea. How is Pokokahara causing storms?
You are new to the islands. I would not expect you to know of these things.
Exactly. Recycling.
Our ancestors told of luminous Audra, the bones of the Deadfire, breaching through the sands of Pokokahara. Ngati raises her watery fist in defense of the Audra. Valian or Huana, it is nothing to her who suffers in the wake of such anger.
At the implication of divine protection, Pelagina's right eye twitches in annoyance, the membrane flickering back out and back. Fighting against it, she forces a weak smile and nods politely. Cocking his head to the side, Ruanu mirrors the gesture with a full smile. He seems to be puzzling out Pelagina's reaction. It is highly unusual for Audra to impact its environment as you describe.
Maybe that is for what the Valians find it so fascinating.
Ruanu scratches his head and shrugs.
Their captain brushed off my tails like the buzzing of gnats.
Beyond the storms, is there any danger?
Ikira, we paddle our canoes the long way around Pokokahara for a reason, I say. Another people lived among our ancestors and built a temple in the desert. Now there is only death. But the Valians close their ears to my warning.
He shrugs, glancing away.
Speak on, friend. What say?
Farewell. Alright. Well, learned all we could there.
Most of the avian godlike I've met were poets and singers.
Which one do you think I am?
Someone's egg rolled out of the nest.
Suppose I could do something about that, but nah, we're good. Let's go see what the land has to offer. Something about the curve of the path ahead of you gives you pause. bless me. With the obscured sight lines, you recognize this is a good site for an ambush. At the same time, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Actually, you don't hear anything at all. No hum of insects, no rustling of animals. Even the air has stilled. Let us investigate. As you move carefully forward, you spot a massive Longofoth slinking through the wild growth. Even crouched, the wilder towers among the tropical trees. It wears a bleached skull on its head. We are going to do the sneaky sneak. He doesn't seem to have spotted you yet. Let me hurl electricity at it. Bright white electricity pours forth, striking the Longofoth. Sparks fly from the creature's webbed fingers as light arcs between its sharp teeth. Sizzling and smoking, the creatures flee into the wild. In its wake, the Longofoth left some fish, a few of its poison's barbs, and a well-crafted club. Cool. That was easy. Keep searching. Keep searching. Ooh, ray of fire. Plate armor. Mail armor. Ring of minor deflection. Nice. Do. Let's see here. You get into melee combat. Cool. That looks very cool. Okay. Let's go this way. Ring of minor depression? What the fuck? Who would want that? It's not depression. Thank you very much. The scent comes upon you gradually as you travel. It smells of the kitchens of Cadnua, of honey, cinnamon, and fresh bread, of meals shared with those now absent. Off the path, you catch a glimmer of movement. Something large and bulbous stirs beyond the trees. We are gonna sneaky sneak. Near the center of a nearby clearing stands Delimgan, tending to a large spore. The Delimgan seems formed of the living tropics, with vibrant flowers cresting her head. Her shape suggests that an elf replete with pointed ears. Let us examine. The bulbous fungus towers taller than an amawa. Its fleshy fronds hung over its bulking stalk. A miasma of yellow dust hangs around it, gently stirring in the light breeze. A dank spore, you can barely make out the recumbent form of some unfortunate kith tangled in its roots, the essence of the spore sucks from its victim, glimmering along its length. If it notices you, it will likely attack, and inhaling the spores clouding around it could confuse your senses. Ambush! Deflection, not depression. Okay. I want everybody. All right. No, we'll just keep going.
How about this?
That dog won't hunt.
I'm
too easy. I actually have some harvestables. Neat. All right. We have not found harvestables on like just a battle map in a while. That's pretty cool. We search, we search, we search. Aquamarine. A belt. A scroll. Another scroll. Let's see here. That will go to you. Okay. Do do do. The rumbling reaches your ears first, a low growl from the land before being pierced by the cry of a distant bird. The ground sets to vibrating beneath your feet, the growing roar of the stampeding beasts echoing around you. You crest a rise to find that a stampede has passed, now only a rumbling cloud in the distance. As the dust settles, you note a few of the boar remain, fallen and still, with large feathered darts protruding from their fur. A single upright boar remain, a piglet that nudges its snout against one of the prone beasts. We will sneak. You pick your way down the rise and approach the downed boars. They seem to be breathing, albeit shallowly. You're not sure how long they have before they meet the wheel. Baby boar, you are now mine. With a single swift motion, you scoop up the piglet, clamping your hand over its snout. I have a baby boar. We will investigate our surroundings. The darts seem to be from some of the Logamfeth that haunt this island. You're likely only moments before they descend for the kill. Ambush time.
Not happening.
I reap what I sow. Mo ixie on us. Oh, hell.
Never saw us coming.
Take him down.
Like this.
My aim is off.
Plus 10%. Area of effect. There we go. You can also take a pet. Accuracy. Let's see here. What would be great for you? Socrates. Yes. And I still have dude. We got some level ups. Let's give you a little bit of athletics and some more survival. Marksman. Stealth, please, and survival. Let's maybe do a paladin thing. More zeal, please. Yeah.
At once.
Okay. We have dealt with the problem.
Orders? You probably have some questions about what we've been doing.
Yeah, a little bit.
We found Harama in quite a state, didn't we? It's no wonder you'd be curious about what's going on. Harama is a sociable type of guy. Getting to know people is as easy to him as breathing is to you or me. Atsura set him loose so he can get to know as many people as possible.
He's a spy.
That's one way you could put it. He's keeping an eye on Tikawara. Who comes and goes, what sorts of things they discuss. Atsura is committed to a more peaceful Deadfire. But he's just one man. He needs good people to shoulder the burden with him.
That mob said he had coded missives. Was that true?
Maybe. Probably.
Maya shrugs.
Let's just say we're not the first people to deliver Harama a missive that looked like one thing and read like another.
So Harama is just eyes and ears?
Only Atsura knows for sure. Harama might not even have all the facts. I certainly don't.
What have we been delivering, Maya?
Truthfully, I don't know. They look like ordinary documents to me, but I'm sure that's how Atsura wanted it. Atsura has a new code for every hour of the day. He probably has cipher keys tattooed all over his body.
So what's stopping me from telling people about this?
Don't be dense. They're smart enough to assume that Rauatai has spies. And if they're really smart, they're spying on us too. Though I doubt it.
Alright, that's all for now.
You have every reason to be suspicious. Just trust me that this is all for the best. I wouldn't lie about that. I've got some answers.
Nah, I'm good. Okay. It's nothing I wasn't aware of before. They're diplomats, after all. And just because you can't see my air quotes doesn't mean you can't hear them. Let's go here first. Someone camped over here. Let's find out what they found. And left behind. Ha! They left behind their ale. How silly of them. Look at all of our pets. They're such good animals.
Found something. Will do. Darn it. Let's go.
Lost the light. Quiet time.
This driftwood frame is strung with bones and seashells. They tinkle in the breeze. Okay.
On it. Worth a look.
You see that, Ishi?
Take him down.
Get wrecked, bitch.
Whatever you need.
Nothing there. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. A large log of a broodmother by her size and crest surfaces from the pool, and around her neck hangs a knotted cord strung with shiny odds and ends. She chirps softly. As you draw closer, she gurgles in agitation, but does not attack. She drives back down and disappears. You hear splashing and chittering coming from further up the slope.
Maybe she's full.
Nah, she angry.
I got it.
Can we not set it off this time, please? Thank you.
A shadow comes to muddy the light. A shadow comes to muddy the light.
Okay, I need you.
Let's go!
Easy. You find an old stone coffer pitted and mottled by long exposure to the elements. The lid is cracked, but thick, woody vines like giant fingers hold it up in place. We will burn the vines with a torch. Because I have so many torches. Is that like a blunderbuss on the character's back? Okay, yeah, it is. It's an arquebus, actually, but yes. You hold your torch under one of the larger vines for several seconds. Eventually, it shrivels into a twig. However, the nearest vines sprout new growths that reach to cover it. Okay. Have someone deal with it. Maya rips the tendrils off the chest. Vines hungrily creep up to entangle it yet again, but Maya tears at them faster than they can grow back. In the midst of all this, you were able to get the lid off the chest. You retrieve an antique bronze hatchet, pulling it away from the coffer even as the vines feebly grasp at it with hungry tendrils. Nice. Ooh. I think I finally found the weapon I would like to use. So I just have this fine hatchet. Clear pet. And this is an exceptional one. Yes, yes, yes. I really need him to be more ranged. Good, good, good. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, we're good here. Alrighty. Might be able to do something about that. No. On me, please? Healing? No, it's healing and support, I think? I do need these, actually. Is it under drugs? No. Where is this? Oh, here it is. This one. Thank you.
Yeah?
missed it. There we go.
Sure.
Oop. No, I need everybody.
Huh?
Okay.
You were saying? Just say the word.
No, no, no.
What did you find? You speak freely.
No, no, no. Boba, go say hi. Boba moves closer and sniffs at the Lagerfeld's feet. She observes the gesture at first with wide-eyed panic, but softens as the animal shows only curiosity. She pets him. The broodmother stops gargling and takes a tentative step closer, craning her neck with interest. Other Lagerfeld peer and chirp at you.
Because first contacts always tend to go well.
Maya reaches for her weapon. The young Lagerfeld pokes its head out from behind one of the adults and burbles happily. The adult ushers it back with a firm claw. It looks smaller than the hatchlings in the cage, but not by much.
Oh, Anna.
Observing the exchange, the broodmother looks at you and lets out a plaintive cry.
Juana.
It sounds like she's trying to say Juana. Juana? Snarls and gurgles rise in volume. Other Lagerfeth bare their teeth at the name.
Oh, Anna.
The broodmother hisses. Her attending warriors brandish spears and clubs and blowguns.
Can't really blame them, can ya?
You hate the Juana.
Elade. I did not even know these Wilder could understand Kith languages.
We're learning something right now.
Hatchlings.
She screeches. Not at you, it seems, but at what you've said. Many claws tighten around weapons and tail lash in anger. Hypnotic rhythm, the broodmother watches you. The Juana captured your young? She screeches with emotion, rocking her whole body back and forth. Her bristling fin flashes like a blade. The other Lagerfeth bare their teeth even wider. Turning her attention from you to the formation of the Lagerfeth, the broodmother hisses and flicks her tail, gesturing down towards the bottom of the ravine, towards the village. The others bob their head in agreement.
Oh, Anna.
She turns her back at you and growls. I can rescue your hatchlings, but your clan must stay away from the village. The broodmother chitters and blinks at you, tilting her head this way and that. At last, she raises her head and trills into the treetops. One by one, the other Lagerfeth lower their weapons and snap their jaws shut.
Please.
She turns her fish eyes to you. Okay. No more. We're not doing this.
Speak freely.
Quiet time.
Okay, that's stealing. But we can pick the flowers, so we will go pick the flowers.
Not a problem, Captain.
Okay. Well, we don't have to fight them anymore. That's fine. I can go fix the situation real quick. You know, I'm in love with Mind Sliver Cantrip. Such a shame it's not in vanilla Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, the book came out after BG3 came out, I think, is the problem. Mind Sliver is kind of fun. Alright. Yeah, it won't even let me get there. Okay. We'll just go back to Tikawaru and deal with this. Damn. Yeah, well, you have a mod that adds it. You're fine. What more do you need? Oh no, Big Mama Spider spawned a lot of small spiders. Whatever will I do? Fireball, motherfuckers. Exactly. Okay, we came out near the shrine, but what we need to do is go here. Running through the village, gonna do some stuff. Oh, you guys are named. What's up with you?
Confess, Tabal, or will you let good food rot?
A young warrior's forehead is furrowed with lines and beaded with perspiration. He stands over a man bound to a pole.
Does mine look like a full belly, idiot? Question the rest of the Raparu. We all hunger.
Every word out of the bound man emerges as an agonized wheeze. He glares up at Makumu.
Disgrace. Any other Raparu has worked 10 times in a day what you have in your life, and they do not complain.
The warrior pulls a dagger from his belt and thumbs the tip thoughtfully. Blinking, he turns to you, wearing a bright, friendly smile.
Watcher, we can't just let this injustice stand. Do something, or I might.
Don't worry, I intend to.
You do? I mean, of course you do.
She grins, big and brassy, unable to hide her happiness with you. Yep, my girlfriend.
I say, this outsider speaks her mind like a Mataru.
He touches his chin and looks over to Jyoti before focusing his attention back to you.
Another outsider. You visit Tikawara in hungry times.
Mikumu sighs through his nose.
What do you make of this hagfish, huh? Will Tamao confess if I tighten the ropes?
He gestures to the bound man. You know you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. He blinks, momentarily perplexed.
The Keho caught this wretch stealing the last of the Koiki fruit. The tribe was to feast on it for a harvest ceremony.
I stole no Koiki, but I wish I had. I would have hid it somewhere most unpleasant.
He bares his teeth in a defiant grin.
You hear this? A second chance we give, and Tamao throws it in our faces.
Makumu holds the blade level to Tamao's heart. What was this Koiki ceremony?
We would have eaten the last of the Koiki as a tribe. This way we give our thanks to Kahopa, the eel of life.
His eyes go downcast.
Now this cannot happen. Our harvest fails because this one puts his empty stomach higher than the gods.
Isn't it traditional to eat the whole fruit, seeds and all?
Akira, just so. To consume the fruit, seeds, and all. This is how we pray to Kahopa for bounty.
What say you, Tamao?
I say I deserve what others have in plenty. Shade, a full belly, a moment to kneel on cool sands. We stopped being a tribe when Ruanu dragged us into the path of the outsiders. Now we can only save ourselves.
You shame us, Tamao. To return in your next life as a coconut crab would be too kind.
He's done this before?
Lied and stolen? Akira, when we have food, he takes more than he deserves. He steals baskets and pots, and even pilfered a spearhead from a warrior on the hunt.
Exasperated, Makumu mops his brow with the back of his hand.
I say there is no person in Tikawara who he is not wrong in some way. Maybe no person in the Deadfire.
Would it make things better if I had some spare Koiki fruit on hand?
I say missing food is not the problem. Tamao betrays the tribe, dishonors the Raparu, denies all of us Kahopa's mercy.
He winces as if ashamed to even discuss it.
And he will surely wash back into our nets as a mudfish in the next life if he does not tell us where the Koiki fruit is.
He raises his voice again just to be certain Tamao hears it.
I might have an old primer on Raotaian naval punishments lying around. You could give those a try.
You speak like an outlander, but your face is of the tribes.
He frowns at Maya.
Forget I said anything.
So you have your guilty man. What's to be done?
The Keho's word is enough to give Tamao over to the waves.
Makumu faces the beach and touches his brow.
Perfectly civilized. Go on.
Maya strokes her chin and nods.
This is our way.
He blinks at Maya.
Better to drown as an innocent man than starve with you fools.
Oh boy.
Justice does not fill our stomachs or our hearts. It brings the gods no closer to ending this famine.
If there's missing fruit, then Boba and I will sniff it out, won't we? He blinks at you and Boba with dawning comprehension.
Akira, you would do this? I say, our Ranger will dedicate the Feast of the Last Koiki to your name.
He claps you on the shoulder, leaving Tamao all but forgotten.
Until the Koiki is found, I will delight in prodding this stubborn eel for answers.
He touches the point of his dagger, his lips spreading into a broad grin.
You are free to question him and your custom, I say. And Peheko, he tarries often by the beach.
What do you do here?
I am a warrior, like most Mataru. Can you not tell?
He poses, standing tall and flipping his blade in his hand.
We have little reason to fight on Tikawara, except when the fishermen drink too much of the dwarf man's liquor. But these are only small fights, not like it was on the island we left before, when the pirates, the slave...
His expression goes slack for several seconds. His widening eyes stare blankly into some remembered horror. After a moment, he snaps back.
But what did I say? Tikawara does not give an abundance, but there are worse things, Akira.
I'd like to know about the village.
You must speak with the Ranga. His lodge is at the top of the hill, past the trading post. Nairi also knows much, but she is quiet ever since.
His eyes go wide as he catches himself and clears his throat.
Nairi, she tends the shrine in the northwest part of town, near the statue of Ngati. Yes.
He nods rapidly. Alright, you.
I don't like this, Watcher.
You look at me for what? To watch me shrivel up in the sun?
It may be a trick of the light, but the man's emaciated scowl does appear shriveled. You stole the last of the tribe's Kuiki?
If only my brain and belly had coordinated. I say I would have tried sooner.
I'm also extremely grateful for mod author adding Moonflare cantrip to clerics. Now she can finally stop missing. That is fair. That is fair. She misses a lot with her cantrips. There's a reason I don't use cantrips with her. Shadowheart is notorious with her aim. He glances longingly at the hut north of the Rangas.
Keho hates me because I insult his puny catches of fish. All he does is weigh down his boat. For this, he accuses me.
What's your side of the story?
Keho says I was skulking by the drying hut north of the Ranga's home. Akira, this is so. I would have taken the Kohiki, but it was already gone.
Can you think of anyone else who might have taken it?
It is said the Raparu share one empty stomach. Blame any of them, I say.
He glances down at his lean frame.
The tribe drives me out like jerky because I am hated, not because I am a Kowiki thief.
Tell me about yourself.
I have seen better days than this.
He grimaces up at you.
I labor for the tribe, but our Ranga saves the best of everything for his warriors.
Yes, Radiant Build can be powerful when used properly.
For what does a warrior need with a full stomach when we are not at war?
Tamao shakes his head and scowls. I had some questions.
Then maybe you ask someone with both feet on the ground. I need to conserve my strength.
All right. Okay. Is there anything that we can find?
Movie.
That was not stealing. Investigate the missing fruit. Rescue the hatchlings. Apparently this is... Not entirely certain why it has exclamation marks next to it now. Whatever. Nope. Nothing there. This one's still being built. Let's go talk to some people, I guess. Nothing going on there.
You need something?
Mikumu says you caught Taomao stealing Koiki?
Akira. Tamao was creeping around the drying hut where we stored Koiki for the ceremony, north of our Ranga's home. I grabbed Tamao by the wrist and dragged him to Mikumu. We found all of the Koiki were gone. The snake brought this on himself, I say. Now Mikumu will deliver him to Tangaloa's maw, where he belongs.
Did you actually see Tamao with any Koiki?
Akira, it is as I said. Tamao was near the Koiki hut.
He blinks at you. A bead of sweat rolls down his brow.
Stuffing his face, I say. And if he will not admit it in this life, he will pay in the next one.
You look awfully nervous. Sounds like the type of story a Koiki thief would tell.
Tamao is the thief. Akira, day and night I catch fish for the tribe.
Pakiho shakes his head, chest heaving, as the smell of perspiration thickens. Tamao didn't have any Koiki, did he? He opens his mouth to retort, but closes it and hangs his head.
It is said the gods piss on the souls of liars before sending them back to Aora as krill. Tamao stole no Koiki. Kahopa must have made Tamao from sand lice, because he gives nothing to the tribe, only takes.
I can see why you would want Tamao out of the way.
Akira, I say Tamao is guilty even if he has no Koiki juice on his hands. He hates the tribe. Pity and charity fill his belly and shell pouch, and he has not strained a muscle to serve anyone but himself. Knowing this does not bring the Koiki back to the drying hut, but it will help to heal the tribe.
Would Mikumu accept your retraction without Koiki to prove it?
No. He wants the Koiki and the guilty. So do we all, I say. I cannot say if the true thief covered their tracks, since Mikumu never looked for clues.
Pakiho shrugs and calmly brushes sand off his foot.
But the drying hut? Akira, in his sandals, this is where I would look.
Well, I need to free those Loganfifth hatchlings.
Are you crazy? Then Himwehi will go and blame me. You see the woman at the trading post? The angry one?
He grabs your arms with a strong, sticky hand and points across the dock to the scowling woman who stands with her arms folded.
She will have my corpse for bait if you do this.
Why would she blame you?
She despises me. How could disaster not be my fault?
He snarls.
Besides, the Ranga will bury her at high tide if she so much as insults you. Or any foreigner.
I see.
At least go and see her before you release her prizes. Then maybe I find some other place to be until her anger cools.
Farewell. Alright. We can sort her out. Pelagina, I remember, was another of my favorite companions. She's cool. No, I need to go this way. Got level 6. Now we ball. Let's go. Alright.
For what do you linger here?
I need...
It's much too quiet.
We need to release the hatchlings. She throws her head, back her head and laughs.
But you do not laugh. Then you do not joke. For what would I do this foolish thing?
She wipes a tear of merriment from the corner of her eyes. They have clans and families. What would you do if someone caged your children? A look of pain and surprise twinges across her face. It reveals an old but raw wound in your shrewd gaze. Her expression hardens.
Then I never forgive them. We must destroy the broodmother now, before she is bolder.
She brushes another speck of moisture from her eyes. No,
what do you say this again?
You want them to leave you alone, right? Release their young and they will.
They are animals. They hunt where they smell food, and they smell food in our village.
She leans forward and speaks slowly, as though explaining this to a child.
If I release the young ones, then they attack when they grow big.
No. If you release the young ones, they'll just be thankful like any animal. She furrows her brow and begins to form a counterpoint, but stops herself.
Take the key then. and yell for help if anything goes wrong.
She presses you the key with one hand and hefts her weapon with the other.
At last.
Alright. Let us go.
You need something?
Nope. I have the key. Chirp.
Look out! They escaped!
No, they're fine. They're going home. Go home. Just go home. Leaping from the water, the broodmother eagerly chirps, beckoning over her hatchlings. They rally around her with unbridled joy. She lets out a low-pitched warble when she sees you. The broodmother makes a show of removing her necklace and laying it out on the sand, then gesturing for you to the necklace and back again. Chirping and waving her crest, the broodmother and her hatchlings dive back into the ocean. Let's go!
I hope the Lagofat do not come back.
They won't. What did I get? Ooh, Constitution and Intellect. Grants Cruelty and Curios. Interesting. What am I wearing? No, I like that one. I think I might put this on you, actually. Yeah, we're good here. Okay. What else do I need to do? I need to go to the drying hut. Now that I can finally check things out. What am I looking for? Let's talk to you again. Do you know anything about the tribes missing PoEII? Frowning, she sweeps her hand to gesture the entire village at once. She shrugs. Farewell. I guess we'll go in here and talk. Okay. Oh, hi.
Watch your step.
Yeah, they can see us, so that's not gonna work.
You've got principles for someone whose job is guarding a bunch of merchants.
And you have the principles of someone who guards warmongers. That is to say, none.
Probably a bad idea, but we're gonna quick save beforehand, and then
I've got it.
I'm just taking a peek. Yep, I'm just taking a peek. Nothing in there that I needed. There was a Pixie Doodles, and that's all that happened. What am I supposed to be doing here? North of the Ranga's home. I guess we go talk to him?
Whatever you need, you must only ask. Wind and sorrow. Speak on, friend. The Valians left, but we know. If you need strong, a village here is that we make Tikawara pleasing to the vet.
Okay, well, that did not work out. Guess I will go back to here and figure it out from there.
Yes. Hello.
The
Whatever
Kehoe
you
was
need,
lying.
I
Tamao
can help.
didn't steal the Quickie.
What say? But can who speak through a false blowhole?
He narrows his eyes.
Prove it. Show me the real traitor.
He opens his eyes, gesturing to the surrounding huts. I don't have any hard evidence yet.
Do not waste my time.
Okay, okay.
Then maybe you ask someone with both eyes need to consult.
Okay. I'm missing something, that is for sure.
The gods give answers. It is only my duty to listen. We worst foreigners know her.
Okay. Nope, nothing here is going to help me. This Amawa man seems lost in thought. His clothes are neat and clean, but he's tugging on the fringe of his sash, which he's worried into a long loose thread. He looks up at you, his bleary eyes suddenly sharp and alert.
What say? You are new to Tikawar?
He nods, looking you up and down. What do you do here?
I weave baskets and mats, strong and soft, just as my mother's cousin taught me.
He smiles with real pride.
In the afternoon, I sell them here. Of course, all that I earn goes back to the Ranga first. This is prize share.
He rushes to add the latter part, prize share.
Ikira, we trust in our Ranga to dispense our food, goods, and coin to the tribe. The Mataru get the best of all, and then the Kwaru. The Raparu share what is left among themselves. Mukumu sees to it that Tamao is made an example of what breaking prize share looks like.
Do you know anything about the missing Kawiki fruit?
Only that Tamao was slept like a fat tortoise, while the rest of us chew on reeds to fool our bellies.
Ronki folds his arms.
Ikira, no one could be less surprised. Tamao had this coming.
You don't seem particularly upset about it.
Guilty or no, being tossed to the waves is what Tamao deserves. I have no tears for him. He complained until the Ranga gave him my finest mats, and then left him out for the sport of beasts. Let the gods sort him.
Rongi's lips curl back, but he holds his composure steady. So even if Tamao was innocent, you don't care.
The tribe has challenges enough without Juana eating from each other's plates.
Flaring his nostrils, Rongi glances away from you.
You overstep for a stranger, an outsider. I say you should go back to the shore that welcomes you.
He turns away and says no more. Ooh, what is your damage?
I see your feet will not let you stay in one place.
He leans. His lean face has the pale, clammy sheen of a fish belly, but he forces a smile. What do you do here?
I weave baskets and mats.
Okay.
In the afternoon, of course, all that I earn goes back to the Ranga first.
Well, back to my other questions.
Ikira, what say?
Farewell. Okay.
It seems the Lagerfast no longer bother us. I can save my strength for a worthy fight.
You're welcome.
No sign of my shipmates on the horizon.
How do I find this thief? Might be worth keeping an eye on him.
Need something?
Your orders?
Ah.
You were saying?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hmm? Hmm? Okay. So we have more Pokokahara stuff to do. We need to figure this out. This is where we are at. The gold bell still needs to be found. This is finally not a death sentence. Okay. Maybe we rest.
For what do you linger here?
I would like a place to rest. We got a PP in the chat and she's awesome. Is Jyoti your favorite companion? She's currently my girlfriend. I don't know about favorite. I like too many of them, and I don't know enough about some of them. Maybe I will talk to you a moment.
Here we are again, Watcher. I thought we had seen the last of each other after the Hollowborn crisis.
Oh, apparently Pelagina has known us since the first game, and I did not know this because I didn't play the first game. That's what I wanted. That's what wanted me to ask the question. I wondered if girlfriend gets #1 automatically. No, not necessarily. She was the easiest to romance. I have gotten a mod to romance other people, but I have not installed it quite yet, which is probably terrible, but I will deal with it afterwards. It may or may not work just because I'm already in a relationship with her, but I haven't like actively turned down flirting with too many people, so it may be okay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll probably find out tomorrow. Right, I watched someone stream PoE1 recently, and there's some overlapping companions. Yes, there's overlapping companions. You run into people from the previous game a couple of times that talk to you like they know you, but like I don't know them, so we're just blaming it on the fact that I died once, that I don't remember them very well.
I must admit, accompanying you to Twin Elms worked out well for both of us.
She gives you a rare smile and adjusts the red sash around her breastplate. After a moment, she glances off into the middle distance, and the smile fades with a tick of doubt. Well enough, I suppose. Not exactly as either of us had hoped, though, was it? Her gaze returns to you troubled.
Fair enough, Watcher. We can't always get what we hope for, even when we do our best.
Your words seem to have quickly extinguished whatever spark of joy was in her.
You only have to ask.
Can you tell me more about what happened after we defeated Theos?
After we parted ways, I returned to the Republics and reported to the Duke's bells. The trade agreement we brokered with the Unamenfath was quite lucrative for the Republics. The Deerwood was still recovering from Waidwin's legacy and was in no position to compete. The Duke's bells were so pleased with my performance that I was made the personal guard of the Duquess Spirento. Spirento is the most beautiful of all the Republics, and though I should not admit this, I cherish the Duquess above all other Duke's bells. Still, our profit came at the expense of the Deerwood. The fruit of victory was not so sweet, knowing that the Deerwood suffered because of my actions.
What's your opinion on what's happening with Aothis?
Whatever they are up to cannot be good for any of us. At their best, the gods are powerful children. At worst, they are little more than mad beasts taking out their anger on our world.
Soti pops her jaw.
I have little interest in distinguishing which type Eothas is.
She waves the back of her hand up and up, dismissing the thought. What do you like about the Deadfire so far?
Where I am assigned is of no concern to me, but I do think the Deadfire can be profitable for the Republics. If the Dukes need me here, I am glad to serve them.
How are you?
Good. I have no concerns, Watcher.
Whatever happened with you and Menea? Pelagina slowly turns her head in your direction, eyebrows raised, inner eyes nictating out and back.
Where?
You and him were together, weren't you?
Menea was a good companion and a skilled warrior, but her imagination got the better of her.
Oh, sorry, her.
It appears to have gotten the better of you as well.
Well then, farewell.
Speak freely. I know exactly what you're thinking.
Maya folds her arms and clicks her tongue against the roof of her mouth. I sincerely doubt that.
Doubt is healthy. We can work with doubt. You're asking yourself, how did I let the Royal Deadfire Company plant an informant in my crew?
She chuckles to herself, but there's a note of resignation to it. Thoughtful, Jyoti rubs a knuckle along the edge of her jaw.
My superiors might expect me to report in from time to time, but don't read too much into it. You're not the only big thing happening around here. I'm in this for a lot of information, a little diplomacy, and plenty of target practice.
What if my actions damages the Royal Deadfire Company?
This whole campaign is a risk-benefit analysis. The Navy knows you're a gamble, and they're factoring in all potential losses.
Maya wipes a line of black powder from her cheek.
Raotai is here to do some good work, since the Huana can't seem to do it themselves. Maybe just try and stay out of our way.
At least you're upfront about spying on me.
Better that you hear it from me than someone else, right? The company isn't in the business of reassigning officers outside of the mission unless they've got a damn good reason. And you are a damn good reason. Take the compliment.
As long as you're keen on taking orders, I don't object to having you aboard.
Uncomplicated. Just the way I like it.
Pelagina nods, the corners of her mouth turning in a faint grin.
Oh, guess you ought to meet the bird. Ishi is smarter than he looks, but don't expect him to do any tricks.
She nods towards the colorful bird of prey hopping around your ankles.
Ishi, come.
Maya taps her arm with 2 fingers and clicks her tongue again. Ashiza simply claws at the ground, investigates some bugs a few graceful hops away. You make soft, welcoming sounds to Ishizi, who turns and regards you with rapt attention.
Careful. I've seen him peck out eyes for less. Before we get into deeper waters, I've got a question.
Maya clears her throat into her fist.
You've got a ship and a title. Being captain means more than just wearing a big hat. A lot of tough calls to be made.
Pelagina nods, the corners of her mouth turning to a faint grin. But I still get the big hat, right?
Well, naturally. That's your right. A crew can be like family. They can also be like a nest of squalling infants. Let's say your galley cook was fixing to organize the rest of the crew into a mutiny. How would you handle it?
If she had a better grasp on morale, I'd cede command until we made port.
I've never heard such agreeable terms of surrender. But then again, I've only served under ruthless iron braggarts. Of course, the only right answer is the one that works in a given time and place.
What's yours?
Ask me again when I'm wearing the big hat. That'll be a different Maya.
Jyoti nibbles on her lips to hide a spreading smile.
But enough about me. Glad to be aboard, Captain.
Maya takes your arm, gives it a good pump. Had some questions?
Got some answers.
Well, let's be off then.
Yeah?
Let's have a chat.
What Pa's up to?
Did he move? I just did not see him wander off, did I? Well, shoot. Where'd he go? Nope, you guys are all normal. Nope. I was supposed to be paying attention and I wasn't. Whoopsie poopsie. Hello? Well, that did not work out for me.
Need something?
Let's have a
What are you
chat.
standing around for?
Happy to oblige.
Okay.
Huh?
That did not work out.
Huh? Sure.
I apparently cannot talk to him, for whatever reason. Okay. I tell a story from one of my tabletop games. That's all it is. It says it if you click on it. There you are.
I see your feet will not let you stay in one place.
So you live here. I do not know what I'm supposed to be doing. We need to find the missing fruit. He didn't have it in his house that I saw. Yep. You sure can. I'm not taking anything.
I see your feet will not let you. I weave back in the after. Of course. Ikira, the Mukumu sees to it.
Okay. Maybe I just need to talk to Makumu again.
Yes. Hello.
No.
Whatever.
Nope. That doesn't do me any good. I'm stumped. This shouldn't be this hard. Oh. I want to go there. If I leave from here, does this get me to the storage hut? Or does this get me to the map? It gets me to the map.
On it.
I'm not taking anything, I'm just looking. I'm pretty sure this is the storage hut, but I can't... There's no investigation that I am allowed to do. Talking to these guys does nothing. Here's behind the storage hut. This doesn't get me anything either. Why my pet can't sniff it out, I don't know.
I admit it.
Okay. We cannot do the drums thing again. I am just looking. I am not taking anything. I need hard proof for this man's, and I do not know how to get it. I'm just looking.
No sign of my ship, Ekosi.
I picked up some crap. I will take all of your lockpicks, thank you. A couple more of these, because I do not find them often. Do I have hammer and chisel? Yes, I do have some. There we go. I'll come back. Oh. Decided to go fishing.
So the hatching scampered off then.
He scratches the back of his head and shrugs.
I hope they recall this as nothing but a bad dream. Ikira, the high tide is stingy with fish.
Okay. Back to Hunting Islands by around Tikawara. Hello. Time to go check this place out. And an abandoned village. Come upon an abandoned Juana village. Few of its huts that haven't been blown across the Deadfire countryside lie in ruins. Trees felled by strong winds litter the village's periphery. A handful of structures still stand, however, and might hide something worth salvaging. We search. And we find very little. Alright. Okay, that's the ruins. I want to go here. There's something down here. Well, this looks like a fabulous place to go. We do not want you. No, sir. Okay, this is an unidentified island, so once we explore it, we will have identified it. Looks great, you guys. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. The land here is shattered and barren, eerily quiet, with jagged hillocks plunging abruptly into the calm, clear seas. No birds fly above, and you've not spotted the first boar, rat, or lizard. By comparison, the camp ahead positively bustles. Horses are tied off to stakes. A robed figure, cowl pulled over its head, sits upon a crate, and the scent of a hearty stew wafts up from the hanging pot over the small campfire. Thoughts? Jyoti shrugs. If it's a trap, it doesn't seem like much of one. Stew smells good, almost too good. I'm thinking it's a trap. Squinting, my thumbs her chin and nods slowly. Pelagina shrugs. If it's a trap, it doesn't seem like much of one. Let's sneak up on the camp. Keeping low and behind the robed figure, you make your way towards the campfire. You're passing the first tent, absolutely assured of the silence in your movements, when a savannah folk levels an arbalist at your head from your left. Not another step, his voice growls, almost more menacingly than the bolt threatening to add another hole to your head. A lithe elf in Adranian finery Edrin Finery steps from another tent. Greetings, stranger, she smiles welcomely. As a broad-shouldered island Amawa joins the man with the crossbow, you note that the robed figure hasn't moved an inch. We're not here to cause trouble. The woman bows slightly at the waist, brown hair falling over her face in loose curls. In that case, who are we to keep you from our company? Please join us by our fire, she gestures to the camp. The trio guide you among the tents. There seem too many for the few kith you see about. The elf graciously offers you a seat at the fire. The robed figure makes no apparent notice of your arrival, their cowl casting their visage in impenetrable shadow. We have soup, the Amawa says. Stew, really. You're welcome to make use of the tents if you'd care to rest. Do you know much about this chain of islands? All the Amawa shakes his head and says very little. The Adrian grins and answers a thing or two. Why? Asks the dusky human. The geography here. It's like the land has been twisted or broken by some great power. Adrian nods. Perhaps it has. A great cataclysm shook this realm in ages past. The Amawa shakes his head, but there's not much more we can tell you about it. Who's your hooded friend? The woman laughs lightly. Just that. Perhaps you should ask yourself. I will look under the hood. You approach the figure who makes no move. Each step takes you closer, yet somehow also further away. The crossing seems to take minutes, and the campfire falls away to your periphery, yet you can't stop. Bending low, you peer under the hood into the face within. A hairless face with pale gray skin, thin lips and a narrow nose, and no eye sockets at all. What? Okay. You settle back in your crate. The hooded figure pays you no further mind. That's a lot of tents. Where's the rest of your crew? The savannah folk smirks. Around. They keep their eyes open, the elf says. The Amawa nods. For danger, among other things. Huh. Well... they seem friendly enough. You accept a bowl of the stew. It's bland, little texture to its ingredients, and pass the rest of the evening among the odd quartet, eventually retiring to one of their offered tents. You dream of worms. When you wake, the ground is bare. No tents, no horses, no trace even of a campfire. Well, that's not ominous or anything, but they were nice. Found some hardtack. Pretty sure that mostly they were dead. It's fine. Kraken's eye. Neat. Oh, I do not need this in my inventory. The hardtack can go on the ship, just in case. Round and round and round we go, where we stop. Even I don't know. Guess I should have gone to that one first. And then we have to go all the way back around for the Hall of the Unseen. Ooh, reptilian eyes. I have noticed you streaming recently, Prof. How's that been going? Have you been enjoying yourself? After an arduous journey, you finally reach the center of the volcanic devastation. Before you is a broad-faced stone building, rugged with age. The eyes of Whale, solitary and all-seeing, is emblazoned above the door. God of Secrets. You approach the door. Though clearly made only of stone, you feel the burn of the eyes or guard between your eyes. The door swings open without a sound and reveals a dark, narrow staircase winding down into the earth. Dungeon crawl time! We wouldn't have gotten far if we hadn't noticed that.
Anyone bring a spool of fishing line?
Oh. It's just amazing in here.
Worth a look? Will do.
Apparently I could disarm the trap. I'm just silly.
What did you find, Ishi?
Puppy!
On it.
Hello, puppy.
No, I cannot do that.
He's a good pupper. Who's a good pupper? Such a good pupper. Waited for a very long time for somebody to come by. What if we... No. Okay. I see what is happening.
I got it.
And now we have both of those open. Okay.
Eyes open. On it. I believe this place is leading us in circles. Or worse.
Okay.
Good.
Where is your door? Okay.
Tell me.
Happy to oblige.
Okay. Okay. There's definitely a poozle around here.
I got it.
Will do.
There we go. Hmm.
Ah.
Orders.
Ah. At once. Ah.
Okay. Let's see here. This is still open. This is still open. This is still open. This door is not. How do I get that door to open? That is the question. Nope.
I am ready. Tell me.
I can't shoot it
Of
through this
course.
wall? Come on. There is a combination here to open this door, and I'm not entirely certain what it is. Hmm.
You were saying? Can do.
And your bird.
I'm listening.
Yeah? Only because I like you.
Speak freely.
Ah.
You were saying?
Ah, I see. Now...
Speak freely.
And...
Your orders?
And that door is still open. Good. I'll go here. I figured it out, guys.
What?
I'm over here.
Yeah? Only because I like you.
Okay, that door is open.
Tell me,
Yeah, will do.
tell me. Ah. I am ready.
We missed some buttons on the way. everybody inside. Oh, they are still locked out. I had a feeling this was a fight. It's fine.
That would be enough.
They were not a difficult fight.
Of course.
Is that everything?
Watch your step.
I think so. The Eye of Wheel. Ooh. A one-handed scepter. Well, that's all there was to it. I guess we can leave now. He wanted to keep it secret. He wanted to keep it safe. He did not. That is a very abandoned dog. Well, no. Is the fight over? Exactly. Indeed. I believe this should have opened all the doors. We can probably just walk out of here now. It's so amazing. It was not that difficult to fight. Do do do. What do we want to name this island? Whale's Woe. I feel like that is good enough. Because there's nothing but woe here. All right. I want to go here, I think. Oh, you think you're coming for me, but you're not. I will hunt your head later. You're a little dangerous at the moment. Hello. Slavers. Let's get them. Alrighty then. Get wrecked. Shoot that person. Shoot that person.
Take him down.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Anybody else? No? Who's still about?
Not happening.
Who's hiding? Why are we not out of combat yet? There you are. Thought you could hide from us. We will take it all. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, we don't need those. Continue. Yep, that's fine. We have too many of them already. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that was easy. Hell yeah. A fine crossbow? I think you already have a fine crossbow. I need a better crossbow. A fine great sword. You already have. And I think all of my arquebus people have as good, if not better, already. This goes to one of my wizards. Okay. Nothing all that interesting there. Just a bog standard cape. Cool, cool. Got some water. Got some of this. Yeah, we're good. Running out of drinks. Oh, wait, there's water here. There we go. The fetid vegetal smell of decay alerts you to the swamp before you stumbled upon it. It extends far into the distance, overgrown with ancient trees and vines. Solid patches of ground are few and far between. Crossing the morass will likely demand many miles of arduous travel. Well, we are going to forge ahead. With patience and some careful maneuvering, you manage to keep yourself and the others out of the stinking morass and on the dry ground. You come upon a particularly boggy stretch surrounded by dense trees with not a single patch of dry ground in sight. With no way forward but through, you forge ahead into the bog. You're startled by a chorus of moaning voices. You spin around, searching for the source, but the moans seem to come from every direction at once. Through the trees, you spot a narrow deer trail. You may be able to get free of the bog that way, but there's no telling where it leads. Well, let's head for the path. Who has the best survival? You do. With some quick thinking and a good guide sense, Maya leads you safely to the path. You pause to catch your breath before forging on, but don't have long to rest. The moaning grows louder and closer. You're surrounded. It's okay, we're just gonna get into a fight, and then all the dead things that died there are coming for us to feed upon the living. Ah.
Still got it. Let's go.
Come here.
Got it.
I reap what I sow.
Take him down. You see that, Ishi?
We just like to gang up on people. Time to steal all your crap. It's not like you needed it.
On it.
Clearly did you no good. Focus fire is a very good thing. Yes, yes it is. We just gang up on them until they all die. It's fine. Let's get some fresh fruit and then we'll go into the Forgotten Catacomb. A lush, narrow valley lies below you. You spot an overgrown stone structure built into the valley's side in the distance. Before the stone structure spreads a broad field peppered with ancient plinth and mounds of cracked stonework. As you move closer, you discover that the stone structure is actually the entrance to a crypt. Though the doorway is thick with mud and as damp as sweat-slick skin, you continue down into the dark. Time to go into a dungeon. It's a dungeon crawling day.
Eyes open. Sure.
Gang up on the vampire. Bye-bye. They thought they heard something, and then their friends didn't come back. Well, what are you gonna do about it, dude? I guess he just stands there then. Come and get it. Anybody else?
Lost the light.
Thank you. Soil here has been disturbed recently. A sigil of atrophy? Oh, I don't like it. No! I don't like it. Oh, that's the entrance. Okay. Come on.
Something.
Get out of it. Get out of it. Thank you. Got some vegetables. Fruits. Vegetables. Grog. Water. There we go. I wish I could kill those things, but that's just not how it works. Get out of there. Well, not a very large dungeon to crawl in. I killed everything out of the stupid sigils, which is really nice. Ooh, island name. Fangs and no. Muck fangs. There we go. Muck fangs. Like mukbangs, only with vampires and swamps. Let's go check out this ruined tower. Neat. Well, there we go. The Forgotten Catacombs of Mukfangs. It knows what it did. Alrighty. I think that's all of the... No, there's 3. 3 islands, yeah. Forming a triangle. So we need to go over here, I guess. Let's go a little bit this way. And then back this way. Found Pokahara. There's a whole bunch of things around here that I need to do. Hello. Yeah, you're fine. I don't need you. Shipwreck! We've gone through all of our booze? Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, the rest of this is food. Hello. I'm gonna check you out a hot second. Subterranean temple. Fun. After traipsing through a barren desert for several hours, you come upon the Engwithian ruin in the center of a clearing. As you near, you realize the door to the ruin's entrance is emblazoned with the broken crown of Wodoka. The door swings open at your approach, and you immediately feel an oppressive presence budding against your mind. It tests your mental defenses, searching for a gap to exploit. Then just as quickly as the presence arrived, it's gone. Fuck you, Wodoka.
On it.
Oh, come on. I apparently cannot do traps.
I've got it. Will do.
We're following the leader. Oh.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Yep, it sure does. All right. We got traps detected. I cannot disarm, so I need you to just mess this dude up. Oh my goodness gracious. They were slaughtering people. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Can I undo this trap? No. Not at all. Cave-in has rendered this doorway impassable. Same as this. Okay. Hello, Statue of Wodoka. Statue of Wodoka bears an exquisite mace in its hands. A presence in the mace reaches out to touch your mind. The presence you first encountered when you entered the ruins. Let us examine the mace. The mace's leather-wrapped hilt is curiously untouched by age. Its head is fashioned from a dark metal and radiates a cruel and biting cold. Examine the statue. The statue stone is dappled with rot and riven with age. It must have been placed here long ago. Grab the mace. You find the mace painfully cold to the touch. The presence inhabiting it probes the edge of your mind, searching for cracks in your mental defenses. I think it's evil, you guys. Stealth OP, please nerf. No. No. The only way I am actually surviving this game. Do we let the mace talk to us, or do we decide he's a bad dude? What do we think, chat? I could just leave him here. I mean, assuming it's a him. It could be not a him. The mace is merely understood. Okay, you want me to talk to him? You sense the mace wishes for you to stay and protect it.
No.
And you have a recent save in case it all goes pear-shaped anyway, don't you? Maybe. The mace senses your intent to take it away from the ruins and panics. It floods your mind with the desire to leave it with the statue and flee the ruins. Okay. I'm going to close off my mind and take the mace. Though you've prevented the mace from controlling your thoughts, you haven't managed to crush its will. A surge of power bursts from the mace, compelling you to leave it where it lies. You are helpless to resist. Interesting. It does not want to go. Let go of the mace. It's fine. The mace wants to stay here. It can stay. Alright, we need to go following the leader. We're following the leader, the leader, the leader. We're following the leader wherever I may go. And we triggered the trap anyway, because somebody didn't stay in their spot whenever we may go. Oh well. We just need an inn. It'll be better. We're fine. And here is the third island. All right. Mace Island. There's a mace. Maybe we'll come back to it. I named it appropriately. The fetid, sweltering jungle looms around and above you, the thick canopy capturing the heat. Sweat clings to your nostrils and drips from your chin. Nothing seems to move in all the world save you. Your companions' complaints fell silent hours ago. You pause beside a broad, stagnant waterway and are refilling your skins when you hear movement in the wilds ahead of you. A trio of kith step out of the trees and into the water, their torn and filthy robes billowing in the water. They pause near the center of the creek. The central figure, a beautiful savannah folk, smiles up at you. Mayrin, watcher of Cadnua. He raises his palms to you. We mean you no harm. Indeed, we waited you here because we have a... He glances towards the others traveling with you. He bows his head slightly. We offer a proposal if you would step aside to hear us, with us to hear it. Just who are you and how do you know my name? We're friends of a friend, the man says. A potential friend, perhaps. A friend of potential, certainly. Anything you want to say to me, you can say in front of my friends. The bald elf on the left shakes his head. Not this, he rasps. Fine, I'm listening. The man lowers his voice. There exists a place hidden among these wilds, an old place watched by the quiet slave, for one willing to make a sacrifice. A true sacrifice, says the woman at his side, and she nods towards your companion. Such devotion shall be rewarded by him in return. I'd never do that. The woman smirks. So be it, then you will not see us again. Watch as you will. The central man bows his head and the trio back away. They fade into the jungle. Yeah, no, I don't just, like, kill my friends. Sorry. I'm good. Skeen can fuck off. Yeah, very sus. Sussy wussy. Alright, well, Kohara is over there. We've done Tikawaru. We could just go back to Nekataka. No, I'm gonna go for Kohara. Let's go figure this shit out. Wow, this place is bad. But we're gonna go to the shrine. You notice a small pavilion containing a large weathered statue of stone a little ways off the path. It appears to be a Huana shrine. Let's search the surrounding area. The area around the shrine is clear and may prove to be a good place to rest. Let's approach and identify it. You. It portrays Rikuhu, the Huana's rendition of Barath. An inscription runs along the shrine's base. Some flee, others fight. Rikuhu consumes all. Let us pray at the shrine and rest. You kneel before the shrine, whispering your prayer to the cool stone. It offers no answers, but you feel calmer as you rise to your feet and set about making camp. The hours pass without complication, and you wake and continue your journey. And I got rid of all of our nonsense, so now we can go to Kohara and sort this shit out. Oh boy. There's a flag.
Good God. Gert's gonna get everywhere.
Oh, you betcha. Another flag. The obelisk is covered in Ingwithian runes. Beware, the gods punish trespassers. Okay. Another flag. Oh, hi. Just some sand grubs. Can we
take him down?
Get silly grubs. Any other? Nope, that was all that they had. Oh, hello. Did not fare too well, did you?
Hey, look, free camp.
We should not have left Vector with those Juana.
Then swim back to Tikawara. We will take your share.
You find a rolled up map inside the satchel. It shows a course plotted from Tikawara to an island to the west. A sparsely furnished tent stinks of spoiled rations. The tent is empty save for a sack of excavation tools, shovels and spades and brushes half buried in the sand.
I've got it.
I do not need that. Oh. The weathered well seems fairly old, though you see fresh signs of excavation in the sand around it. A rope dangles over the side, trailing down into the darkness. Let's toss a pebble. After a few seconds, there's a splash. Pull up the rope. Hoisting the rope is surprisingly easy. The reason for that soon becomes clear. Nothing is attached to the frayed end of the rope. Leave.
Up! It's coming!
I'm sorry. Apretta, inside.
Well, that's kind of super serial.
We got trouble, folks.
It is no use. I cannot get through.
Worth a look.
Not good. Alright, we will go back to this well. Let us send someone down the rope. I'll go. It's not long before the dark surface of the water becomes visible below. The end of the rope dangles just above the water. You spot a patch of burlap against the muck and stone. An old sack appears to have been lost or hidden in a crack in the wall. Unfortunately, the sack is out of arm's reach, and the material looks worn thin. It may be possible to swing over and grab the sack, but any blunder is likely to snag it on the stone. I managed. I will grab the sack. try to save the falling gems. Yeah, I'm good. You hold the rope and torn sack with one hand and deftly catch the falling gems with the other. I have gained... You tighten your grip on the rope and haul yourself back up into the blistering sun. I got treasure. Okay. Well, if we need water, we know where to find it. I guess we go inside. Oh, hi! So you're the angry thing they were running from. A Titan. Oh boy.
Take him down.
Maybe do that. Let's do that.
No use. I cannot get through.
Let's go.
Let's have you go here.
No good.
Oh, I think I killed it. Never mind. Whoopsies. Well, that was easy. The patina over this entrance tells of age and long exposure. In spite of its degradation, the copper door is heavy and densely forged as a vault. Gravity holds the slab firmly against the stone. Let's examine it. Old markings in the shape of fingers suggest the Angwithian Titans once possessed the strength to raise the door. It's difficult to tell from here if anything else once controlled the door's opening or closing. You find a hole in the surrounding stone which bears the same spiral shell pattern as the key you acquired at Tikawara. You also take note of the scout marks at the base of the door, likely some evidence of a pry bar used to wedge it open. The damage to the stone looks recent. If anyone made it inside, the door has long since been closed behind them. Let's insert the copper shell key. You dust away some of the sand blocking the hole, and the Mizuma shell fits perfectly. You turn the shell to the right. The resistance it encounters quickly gives way to the sound of gears turning behind the stone. The door slowly rises. An opening discharges a breeze of stale air and something else, a feeling which emanates from the yawning darkness that makes every hair stand on end.
Being quiet.
All right.
Will do.
Thin layers of sand and dust have settled upon these crates.
Dust off your feathers, Ishi. I don't like this.
It'll be fine. Striding along the side the Angwathian figures depicted in this mural, you notice what looks to be Juana.
A shadow comes to muddy the light.
Cooler air wafts up from this fissure in the floor.
Take him down.
I cannot do that.
Still is a pond.
The other wall of this room seems to have buckled inward under the tide of sand and rubble.
Will do.
Okay.
On it.
Merle, she came after me.
Oh, it's just the same thing.
You pushed her! Merle, she came after me.
I have a good cat. I have 2 cats.
Found something.
Can I disarm it, though? Yes.
Stay sharp.
On it.
This guy didn't fare so well.
Worth a look? Nope. Will do.
Any more traps? I don't think so. Ah. Opened a door for us. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything in this hallway. Nope, I did not. Poor unfortunate souls.
I've got it.
Resistance to dexterity afflictions. Okay, cool. The crocodile idol is unfamiliar to you. Hoana carving along its offering bowl suggests it was once revered. Okay. Seems to be a dead end.
Found something.
Something's not right.
Let's go.
Getting the water.
Be on sick.
Got him.
Do do do. Steady does it.
Well, I don't see the point. Ishi gets it.
I'm glad.
Will do.
Wanna figures prostrate themselves before a blue flame. Lights and shapes seems to stir just beneath the surface of the Adra, rippling past in irregular motions. It's luminous, alright. Down into the depths we go. I know, my kitty grew up. It's so good. I have a good kitty. Good kitty. In this state. Okay. The luminous Adra appears infected, taking on a darker hue as it descends. That's not good.
I found him like this. Why is your blade drawn?
You're crazy. Stay back.
This leather-bound logbook has property of the Valian Trading Company stamped inside its cover. Most of the pages are dark brown and stiff, stained with some dark aromatic beverage. A few pages have been ripped from the end. We set out at dawn on orders from Governor Alvari. She's heard rumors of luminous Adra at a place called Pokokahara. Unfortunately, the place is said to be surrounded by storms, and it doesn't appear on any of our charts. But we're told the locals at Tikawara may be able to help. I'd heard stories of bad run-ins with Hawana tribes, but Chieftain Ruana and the tribe at Tikawara welcomed us warmly, fed us as well as could be expected, and marked Pokokahara on our maps. He seems to believe the storms are magical, or else the will of the gods. I hold out hope that they can be stopped. Left for Pokokahara this morning. Vector wasn't happy about being left behind, but he was too sick to travel, and Beza was losing patience. Haven't seen a Rorotayan ship since we left Nekataka, but she's still afraid they'll beat us there. Storms were some of the worst I've seen, but we made it. We set up camp by the cliffs, but we're all looking forward to getting into the ruins. At least it'll be dry in there. We lost Gina and Alara today. I don't know what, but something about this place seems off. The others feel it too. The murals here are incredible, proof that the Angwithians once met ancient Juana 2,000 years ago. That they might have even built this place. I keep trying to explain this to Beza, but she won't listen. We found the top of the Adra vein. It is glowing, but Beza says we have to go deeper. And it did not go well. Upon this mirror, Angwithian raises a sacrificial knife over a pliant Juana figure. That's not nice.
I'll get it open. I'll get it open.
Okay. Do I not have the key for this? Ah, there's another door. I can go this way. Alright, what crazy person? Come on, guys. Just gang up on them and then they're dead.
Be cautious.
Down into the depths we go.
Take him down.
Ooh.
Nope. Ashiza, strike! Let's go. Captain.
Cool. This guy's been here for a while. Aha, key.
Real quiet now.
Nope. Still locked.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Captain.
Hello, Mr. Skelly Man.
Let's go. Take him down. Perfecto.
Ashiza, strike!
What's that over there?
Still got it.
All right.
Still as a pond.
This is a very large complex.
For the homeland!
I think that's beyond me.
Don't know what they were, but they seemed to be mad. The etchings upon the sarcophagus have been worn down past legibility.
Speak freely. Can do. I'll get it open. I'll get it.
Yes.
Got it.
Awesome.
I'll get it open.
Now, can I open this door?
I'll get it open.
No. I still cannot open that door. But we did get some weaponry. That's an exceptional greatsword. Do we have a sword? No. Wait. No, that's two-handed S-talk. Battle axe. Quarterstaff. Hunting bow? I don't think anybody in this group does the hunting bow thing. No. Got a war bow. Yeah, nope. I have a better dagger. Key made entirely of Adra with a copper case around it. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think this is where I'm going to leave it. Mid base. Where are we? Stream 9? Okay. This is where we will start tomorrow. So we will clean out the rest of this base. But thank you guys for joining me for some more Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. It's been a good time. A very good time. My name is Mayron Altheatover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and if that's not your time zone, feel free to follow me here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky. Either way, you'll if you put on notifications, you'll know when I go live. Alternatively, if you can't catch me live on the regular, you can go over to YouTube where you can subscribe and ring the bell so you know when the VODs go live, so you can keep up with everything when it's easy for you to keep up with, and not a moment sooner. If you're already on YouTube, hi YouTube. Needless to say, I do try to raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every stream. Most of the time it works, sometimes it doesn't. If you're live with me, you can copy pasta my raid message, follow along for some handy dandy channel points. And if you're on YouTube, rate the next video. Maybe it's in one of my playlists, maybe it's somebody else's video, whichever you would prefer. I hope you enjoy. But needless to say, I've got people that I can raid, so I am going to I'm gonna raid PP. Psycho Phoenix is amazing. I'm just gonna go raid her. She's currently playing Crime Scene Cleaner, which is one of her favorite games, and we're just gonna go over and say hi, PP. Since we haven't really talked to her since Saturday when I streamed with Lazy Anonymous Gamers. Anyway, you guys, I hope you have a fantastic magical rest of your day, whatever time zone you may be in, and I will hopefully see you in tomorrow's stream for some more Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. Until then, take care, and we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone.